Okay. Yep. I'm just trying to still adjust if people are watching. Trying to adjust the camera so brightness isn't bad. Try not to cover the camera. Probably going to see the top of the blanket, but I think that's fine. Okay, I think that's gonna work. So, I'm not dead. I mean, that's the first thing I want to say. I mean, back in the old school, but another year of inactivity from me. But one of my cats is in my room. I gotta let her out. All right, so I mean, where do I begin? I mean, I guess first off, I just need to. Yeah, I mean, I guess the good thing, I guess the best thing to do to start with, it's to explain where I've been, like what's been going on. I mean, it's kind of weird for me to explain because, like, I've promised before that I wanted to come back to YouTube, and it's not so much it's not so much that I'm not like just get this out of the way right now. I'm not quitting YouTube. I just there's a lot of things going on in my life right now that's kind of preventing me from like coming back to YouTube. It's because it's a weird thing. It's like it's not that I don't have the motivation to get back to YouTube. It's just that there's things getting in my way. Um, yeah, it's just, I mean, there's just things getting in my way that are like, because I know there's a lot of things, like a lot of YouTubers go through what the burnout phase where basically they kind of lose the motivation to come back to YouTube. It's not that I'm not vote. It's not that I'm not motivated. It's just that I'm still in college. I'm extremely close to graduating, and it's just that I work a part-time job that makes me work 4 days out of the week, and then school usually takes up two. So then that leaves me only one day to regroup after everything, and it's just you don't have the energy to like really get back into things. I've been trying to make time as best I can to try to see if I can get back to doing the stuff that I love because I love making these YouTube videos and I have many ideas that I want to do. And I mean, for Pete's sake, I have 400 subscribers now and I have to make the video for the debut of the sixth reject, which I revealed in the last stream was Wave the Swallow from Sonic the Hedgehog. Um, but it's just that that's the one video I want to come back to YouTube for, and it's got to be a big thing. It's just I don't have the time to actually make the video, and it's I lose a lot of energy from doing my job. And I mean, I don't because it's. I mean, it's just I wanted to say it right now. It's just like I'm not quitting YouTube. It's just this hiatus I've been on is being a much longer than I anticipated it to be. But hey, I still do the Christmas Eve live streams, and I mean, I think it's just something that I feel like people definitely deserve to be a part of, to at least let fans know that I'm still around and I'm wanting to make these videos for you guys. I mean, it's just crazy. It's just I'm trying to figure out like how do I do this? I'm trying to think of like simpler videos that maybe I could do in the meantime. Uh, but hopefully, if everything goes right for the next year, basically, I just have 2 more college classes that I need to complete before I'm able to graduate and get my degree. And so, hypothetically, if everything goes right, my official return to YouTube would be during the summer, and I think that will give me plenty of time to make the sixth reject video, and then probably plenty of other videos to make. It's just still it's I'm trying to figure out ways how I can get back to YouTube without having to make the bigger videos. Like I'm trying to think of like simpler videos I can make because man, it's just I'm really venting right now because it's like I feel like I'm disappointing the people who are big fans of my channel, and I'm wanting to make everybody happy with making these videos, and it's just I mean it's crazy. It's not that I've given up the motivation to come back to YouTube. It's just that I mean a whole year of inactivity. I mean, when was my last video that I made? The last video I made was like an official video was like, man, I'll probably look it up right now. And sorry for venting if because I feel like I just need to owe the explanation of like where I've been, and just my mind is like racing 1,000 miles like a minute trying to explain it as best I can. So yeah, like my last video was like yeah, my last official video was like the Chogokin Mechagodzilla and fake Godzilla tour review, and that was like 2 years ago. Like that is insane. A tour review was like my last video I made before I went on this hiatus. I mean, other than the Christmas Eve live streams that I've been doing, but man, it's like it's just so weird. I mean, but apart from that, like it's just when I do make my official return to YouTube, it's just basically going to be I got to start back from the bottom, work my way back up in terms of like trying to get a subscriber count like continuously rolling. Because like when you're inactive on YouTube for a while, like your videos are not going to be like going around the mainstream pretty because they're not in the like I can't remember the algorithms that they make. So it's like yeah, they're not like in the they're not in the algorithm, so they're not like circulating around YouTube like people like recommending videos. So it's like it's essentially when I come back to YouTube, I'm not expecting like my first official video gonna get it like it's gonna immediately get like these hundreds of views that I've been getting with like my previous videos. So I mean it's crazy. I mean I don't know what to say. So but apart from that, life for me has been going fine. Titanosaurus, Mechagodzilla, Nala, Heshima, they've been hanging around the house still. They're obviously going to make an appearance on this stream. Wave the Swallow is going to be here too, just to give people something to look forward to. Because I mean, she is technically a part of the crew. It's just I haven't shown the video where she's going to make her debut. Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking the comments now because I think I've ranted out a little bit. So because we're not like almost 10 minutes into the stream, so I want to get into rolling into things and explaining like how the night is going to go for people who have or not who are first joining us, or because I mean we got daily reacts and then I'm not going to say the full name of this one, but because it's just a whole bunch of jumble things and. Yeah, I mean, of course, Daily Reacts is here. Like, I mean, that's great for you that you got your channel back. I know it can be a little tough sometimes. I mean, it can be a little tough sometimes when you lose a channel and you're just wanting to get it back due to whatever the reasons were that it got taken away from you in the first place. And I'm trying to be careful with some of the comments because there's sometimes there can be like AI bots and like this one like seems like it's one, but I mean I don't know. No, I mean I haven't seen those the voiceovers as of recently. Like I it because I mean I haven't really been keeping up with my fans like YouTube channels, like people who have subscribed to me. Like I haven't really been keeping up with other people's channels, but I mean I'll probably check it out later. I mean I can't remember because I know Dalek Lord. He's one of my good subscribers, and that I've been in contact with him a couple of times. I mean, not as of recently, but I know he's probably going to make an appearance on this stream. Um, I've been doing some voiceover work for him. I just haven't done it as of recently, just because my schedule has been getting so busy as of late. I just really haven't had the time to like sit down and really do voiceover work, and I've just been trying to focus on my work, on school as of late. So it's just I haven't really had time to actually focus on YouTube stuff. Yeah, I mean, and you're pretty much the Danny Phantom guy. Taylor reacts. You're pretty good at your like Danny Phantom voiceover. So okay, so since we've gotten pretty much just where I've been, what's been going on out of the way, um, obviously for people who are going to be either new to this stream or just need a friendly reminder of like what goes on during the Christmas Eve live streams. First off, we start out with me playing some kind of like video game to begin with. Um, Now, in the past, I've let people decide on what video games we are going to play. Um, I'm changing it up a little bit because from my past Christmas Eve live streams, the letting people like especially this early on in the stream letting people try to decide like what video games should be played, sometimes it's a little iffy because like with some of these video games I have to really focus in on the game in order for them to actually be played. And like there's been moments where I've just been sitting doing nothing as I've been focusing on like the chats that have been going on. uh, and just some of the games, it's where I'm pretty much like some of the games are where like the point I've gotten to, it's like I'm at a stuck point and I don't know how to progress further, and that just makes the live stream a bit boring. So I'm kind of foregoing the letting people decide for like the video game portion of the live stream itself. So yeah, so I'm foregoing the decision of letting people decide. Uh, yeah, foregoing letting people decide what the video game should be played. So instead, I'm giving well technically because there it's still I'm giving a little bit of a choice here. So the games that are up for deciding tonight will either be Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the Nintendo 64 or Majora's Mask for the Nintendo 64. Now, the reason why I've decided to choose these two games for what will be played tonight is because Ocarina of Time, I've pretty much reached almost the end of the game. So basically, all I have to do is defeat Ganon, the final boss, and go through like his trials before you meet up with him. So it's like I'm pretty close to the end, and I think it would be fun to actually see like how the ending goes and like just have live reaction to it. But then Majora's Mask, I'm also at the end point of the game itself. And for those, I'm pretty sure I explained this in the last live stream because I had this up for debate of like what should be played. Basically, in Majora's Mask, you have like the final 3 days, and I was proposing an idea of a challenge that goes with Majora's Mask, and that's basically what are you going to do with the final 3 days that you have in Majora's Mask, and then leading up into the final boss fight. So, but Ocarina of Time, I'm also at the final, like pretty much at the final boss. So it's either we decide, basically pretty much, do we either decide, do we do Ocarina of Time, doing the final boss fight for that, and then Majora's Mask, doing the final boss fight for that one. Or, I mean, we could do both, because technically these two games are, like, basically, like, in order. Basically do in order of, like, how... basically doing it in order, because Ocarina of Time comes first, and then basically Majora's Mask is the sequel. So, I mean, we could technically do both if we have time, but, I mean, considering how late in the stream, this is, like, how late at night we already at, it's probably best to only do one. So basically, I'll let the deciding for either Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask go on, like, first. So far, it looks like Daily Reacts is suggesting Ocarina of Time. And then basically the next portion of the stream is I'm letting people decide of, like, what either Christmas/holiday, like, TV special or, like, Christmas movie we should watch. Now, the thing is, my VCR, like, basically the VCR is kind of on the fritz a little bit, so it's like, for some reason, it's not letting me, like, play, like, VHS tapes right now. So basically, we're just gonna have to leave it up to, like, DVDs and Blu-ray stuff to decide, like, what's gonna be played tonight. But, I mean, and I'll basically go over, like, well, first off, I'll just go over the TV shows that I have, like, up for grabs. Basically, Super Sentai Mega Ranger. This is one that's also been I've thrown around in previous streams. There is one episode here that is like a Christmas/holiday special, so it'd be fun to either watch that one, and then Kamen Rider Black specifically. I don't think I've suggested this one in a previous stream before, but basically it's something similar to Power Rangers, but it's solely focused around one guy. I mean, if we decide on this one, I'll explain a little bit of, like, what Kamen Rider is. And technically, I think I've made a video, or at least I had a video where Kamen Rider has been talked about before, and I think that was the MegaCon not live stream, but the MegaCon video I did. Even though I don't think there is a Christmas related episode in Kamen Rider, it would still be fun to, like, show you guys, like, what Kamen Rider is about. And then this is kind of a new one to throw around. Knight Rider. There is a holiday special within season 2 of Knight Rider. So basically, it's the show of, it's basically David Hasselhoff, aka Michael Knight. He drives around in Kit, the talking car, and they're basically doing these kind of, like, almost action-like adventures. So it'd be fun to watch the holiday special for this one. And then I found out there are a couple more holiday specials within Batman the Complete Animated Series. It's the holiday specials I'm thinking that I'm referring to are kind of in the later line, because last Christmas Eve live stream we did Christmas with the Joker and Heart of Ice. Those two episodes, which are more like Christmas/wintry type of episodes. But then there's later episodes within the new animated series within this box set. Basically, I think one of them is called Holiday Nights, and, like, the first few episodes of the new animated series are, like, holiday related. But then transitioning to movies that we have up for selection for tonight, because then depending on how I feel about this stream, it's either we're gonna just do uh it's depending on how I feel about the stream, we're either gonna do like just do watching episodes and then or we just transition to just watching a movie, or we just forego watching episodes and just do watching a movie. There is one kind of holiday or like winter-esque type of Batman movie in this box set, and that's Batman Sub-Zero. Basically, it's a movie it's kind of basically a movie about Batman uh, taking on Mr. Freeze. And if you don't know who Mr. Freeze is, I mean, he's basically one of the most iconic villains within the Batman franchise. Having the most tragic backstories of any Batman villain. Basically trying to save his ill wife, but ended up succumbing to an accident that made him have to live in like sub-zero temperatures. So yeah, we could possibly watch Batman Sub-Zero. Technically this one I don't think we're going to be doing because it's technically an R movie, and if there are any kids watching, I don't want them being freaked out. John Carpenter's The Thing. Yeah, this one I don't think we're going to be watching, but it is like basically the whole place takes place in like the North Pole or like the Antarctic, so very chilly atmosphere. And then this one is technically a Christmas movie, Jaws: The Revenge, arguably considered one of the worst Jaws movies. Technically, I think Jaws 3 is worse, but I mean that's kind of up for debate. Both those two movies are kind of regarded as the worst of the Jaws franchise. Yeah, so just depending on how the stream goes tonight, just depending on how I feel, we'll either do an episode like some kind of holiday-esque kind of type of episode and then transition to a movie, or we'll do just skip episodes and go to a movie. Although there is one other TV suggestion I was going to offer, and I know Dalek is going to really like this. I've recently got into Doctor Who, so it would be fun to like maybe watch a couple of like Doctor Who episodes. And I would like to hear Dalek's opinion on what I think about Doctor Who, especially because basically how I have to watch Doctor Who is how I have to watch Doctor Who is through YouTube, because they have like the full classic episodes on there. So when that time comes, we'll figure it out. But as of right now, because right now it looks like 3 people are watching. Yeah, some Christmas movies can be pretty like R-rated, some of them. So for the 3 people who are like watching right now, first off, we're trying to decide which of these 2 Legend of Zelda video games we're going to play, because basically I'm at the final bosses of either game, and with Majora's Mask, I'm basically proposing a challenge for Majora's Mask of what you do in those final 3 days. So far, Daily React says to play Ocarina of Time. So I'll just let this figure out what we'll do. Daily Rex, you have really got to watch Jaws. It's a classic movie. How have you not watched Jaws yet? That is insane to go that long of not watching Jaws. Most people watch that movie when they're kids, when they really shouldn't be watching horror movies like that. Oh, fun thing about Jaws. I actually bought the book copy of Jaws, so it's kind of fun to compare the 2 of like the actual Peter Benchley book of Jaws, which was technically the original, because Jaws, if you didn't know, is based on a book, and then they made it into a movie. I haven't gone too far into the book. Right now, I'm basically at the point in the book where uh, Chief Brody is basically he's kind of learned about the shark attack, and he's trying to get people to I think right now I'm at the point where man, who was it that don't tell me, because I'm trying to remember, because if you're watching Jaws, it's at the point where Brody is on the beach, and he's and they're basically Brody and a whole bunch of people are on this one beach, and uh, Alex Kittner gets killed. He's the kid who's on like that yellow raft, and Jaws comes in during the daytime and actually makes his second kill of the movie. Technically third, because he kills a dog before that, but yeah, but like I'm basically at that part in the book. So anyway, yeah, Steven Spielberg is like a really good director. Like, he does a really good job with Jaws. Like, he does a really good job with a lot of his movies. One of my friends, that's another thing I keep mentioning things I've been doing as of recently. Basically, one of the things I've gotten into is that I've been hanging out with a couple of my friends who I work with at my job, which is basically at my local zoo, and we've been doing a Dungeons and Dragons-esque type of game. Technically, the format we use is kind of a variation of this role-playing game called Kids on Bikes. But instead, my dungeon master, who's like one of my friends, we call it Camp Cryptid, where basically the whole point of the game is that we're like basically young teenage, like older teens too, in our like young adulthood, and we're basically on this adventure looking for like cryptids, like creatures that most people don't believe actually exist, which are like, Bigfoot, Loch Ness monster, stuff like that. And so one of the things we've been doing is role playing, and I know my friend, and who's our dungeon master, he really likes Jurassic Park and like a bunch of different things. So I think Daily Reacts, so far he's the only one who's voted on like what. Oh, hey man, yeah, that's cool that you're here as well. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it looks like so far everybody's agreeing on doing Ocarina of Time, so I think we're gonna do that one first. I mean, if we decide we can go into Majora's Mask, but I mean, I technically said this in the description. I mean, there's nothing that speaks like the Christmas season than, basically saving the world, bringing peace on Earth, and goodwill. Well, I mean, technically peace on Hyrule and goodwill towards 3D character models. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to do Ocarina of Time. I mean, if we decide, we could also do Majora's Mask, but right now I think we're just going to do the final trials and battle with Ganon in Ocarina of Time. Just trying to be careful because like the glare is from the like the everything. So yeah, I'll put Ocarina of Time in. We'll play that first, and then depending on how long the stream goes from there, we'll see what goes on. I'll probably turn the backlight and like the brightness so like people can actually see what's going on, maybe. I'll probably also turn up the volume too. trying to make sure it's at a good level so at least people can see like what's going on, because I can't have it be too dark. Okay. Right now it's just giving like previews of the game, so I'm not actually playing it right now, but I'm trying to make sure it's at a good level for everybody to see. Yeah, I think that might be good. Okay. All right, so yeah, we're gonna play Majora's. I keep saying Majora's Mask, but it's Ocarina of Time. Basically, we're just going through the final trials into going into Ganon's tower, and as well as fighting Ganondorf and trying to beat Ganon, saving the world. All right, and I mean, as you can see, I've had I did have to play. I have played this game in the past before, but it's basically this is just new. Oh, here's a good question. What color Link should we fight Ganon as? Do we do green Link? I don't know how well people can see it from here, but like, do we fight Ganon as green Link, red Link, or blue Link? Sadly, there's no purple Link, but it's just green, green, red, or blue. I just had them on the default of being blue, because I mean blue's my favorite color, but I mean Link is very iconic for being seen with green, so it's like green. All right. Yeah, it looks like we'll face Ganon with green Link. All right, yep. Oh, jeez. Since I had to turn the brightness down, like you can't tell. Like I'm just trying to turn the brightness down to have it so people can actually see what's going on. But it's like it's kind of darkish for me. All right, off to Ganon's tower. Not Ganon's castle, excuse me. Should I turn the volume up? Can you guys hear Link doing his rolls? I'll probably turn the volume up a little bit. All right, of course we got Navi, who people say is like one of the who's the most annoying character in Ocarina of Time, but I personally don't mind her. And the thing is, like, you know, I was gonna talk about this in like the challenge, like, because technically, I think I actually really want to make a video on Majora's Mask itself, because like with my recent playthrough of Majora's Mask, like I've really come to like actually really appreciate like what goes on in this game. And Navi has a little bit to do with it, because basically, because if I plan to make a Majora's Mask video, a part of it kind of will talk about, because basically how I did this was that I played Ocarina of Time first, and then I went to Majora's Mask, because that's basically how you're supposed to play these games, because Majora's Mask is the sequel to Ocarina of Time. But a part of that goes into like part of it will be like a part of it has to do with Link's journey in this game to then what happens in Majora's Mask. So maybe I will make a Majora's Mask video, so I'll save it for then. But to make this a little more interesting, I'm gonna, because obviously you can't read what you can hardly read the text on here, so I'll try to do voiceover with impressions of what I think these characters sound like, to explain like what the text that's going on at the bottom. So this is Navi. She's just basically giving me a hint of like what's going on. It's so hard to try to not laugh trying to do this impression.
You have to save you have to save Princess Zelda from the imprisonment of in Ganon's castle.
Okay. Jumped off the edge. Wow, that's a great. Because the thing is, I had to turn the brightness down for this, so it's like I can't even tell where I'm going half the time. Oh, there we go. I just went too far. Okay, now what's going on is that in Ocarina of Time, your whole point of the game is that you're supposed to save 6 like sacred sages who end up are like your friends from like the past, because the whole point of Ocarina of Time is that you start out as little kid Link, and then when you actually finally get to the Master Sword, you're locked in time for like 7 years, and you're now like almost a full-grown adult. So you first meet like Rauru, who's like the first sage you meet, who's not technically like, who was never like somebody Link met in the past, which is that's a reference to, I mean, it's not a reference, it's just Link to the Past. That's another Legend of Zelda game. So I just made a pun by myself. But Rauru is basically speaking here through like telepathic messaging. And also I used like a partial bit of my like first name just to make it more interesting, because the thing is that you can name Link anything in these games, so it's like you can just decide like what your name is. So the thing is I couldn't use my full name, because apparently I think there's only like 9 spaces for like what allows you to have your name, and my name is actually, my real full name is too long for the text box, so I just had to shorten it. Chris, can you hear me? It's Rauru the Sage. We 6 will gather our power to create a bridge to the castle where Ganondorf dwells. The castle keep, which is known as Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and save Princess Zelda. It's a rainbow bridge. Okay, here we go into Ganon's Tower. Hopefully this won't be difficult with the brightness being so low. Oh. This is definitely going to be interesting, because like I have to keep the brightness down so you guys can actually see what's going on, but it's like, this is definitely going to be interesting how this goes. Okay, so we're in the first one, which is the green door. Oh. Alright. It's alright if I don't talk too much in this one because I'm trying to focus on the game itself, because this one is definitely something you gotta really focus on. Okay. And like I said, I think this is definitely going to be interesting because the brightness is so far down that it's like I'm barely going to be able to see where I'm going. I mean, if it gets too bad for me that I can't like see what's going on, I'll try to. There we go. There we go. Yeah, definitely. The brightness is definitely going to be a challenge. But if it gets too bad, I'll turn it up. But like, I really want to keep it as. Jeez. Okay, I think this. Okay, I think I do need to turn the brightness up because I can barely see like what's going on. So yeah, I'll turn the brightness up, even though it's probably going to be difficult for you guys to see what's going on. Because I will barely be able to play the game if I have it low. Okay. Hopefully that's not as bad. Okay. Yeah, that's a little better. I think I just had the brightness too low, so. Okay. Now I'm in a room where I'm basically having to collect like 3 different okay. I keep falling off the edge. Okay. This is not going so well for me. Okay. I'm just checking, make sure who's actually watching, because it looks like we have 4 people, but. Oh. This is not going well for me. It looks like we got Arceus rules on here. Cool. Come on. Yeah. All right, 3 people back. Okay. Yeah, I think this is definitely going to be something that definitely something that we're going to have to probably just only save it for like uh, just playing Ocarina of Time. So because I don't think we're going to have time to go through the whole thing if this is how the game is going to go. Okay. No. Keep forgetting that. Dang it. Man, I keep forgetting, like, you keep resetting, like, every time you... And once again, sorry if I'm not talking as much, because, like, I'm trying to really focus on the game. Just trying to make sure. Okay. Come on! So complicated for no reason. I think that's just because I'm trying to focus on the live stream and the game too. That was probably for your hilarity of me failing over and over again. That's probably an enjoyment for you guys. Even though I'm trying to save the world here. Just trying to get down on that button down there, but technically I'm trying to also just trying to get on that button down there, but it's like I'm also trying to get that last one. Probably need the hook shot too. Okay. I need to get to that one. I mean, it's not so much that it's like I'm struggling with this section. It's just I'm trying to make sure I do everything right because I'm not wanting to. I'm just trying to make sure I'm wanting to try to get through this as quickly as possible so like I can actually reach the end because the trials are just like are supposed to be the simplest part. Because the real challenge is when you fight Ganon. Dang it. It's like, how do you get to that one? You gotta be kidding me. So how do I get to that one? Is there one that's like above? No. Okay. How do I get to that one? I have to. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. So it opens that. I had to get to that button first before you. I definitely saw that teaser for like the. I definitely saw the teaser for the Legend of Zelda movie. I'm like, I'm kind of like iffy on it because like I definitely am looking forward to a Legend of Zelda movie. Uh, I'm not so sure about it being live action. Like I'm not like I'm kind of like about it being live action because like I think Legend of Zelda does better with like it being an animated form, kind of almost like the Mario movie. But like, I mean, I can see why they would want to make it into a live action movie because it's one of the Nintendo like move like it's one of the most like iconic Nintendo games that like has like humans as like the characters, and I can imagine like they would use CGI for like the more like the more iconic like Zelda species. Definitely wonder like what kind of story plot they would do because like from the teaser image it looks like they're doing like almost Breath of the Wild s kind of almost Breath of the Wild looking in a way. Okay, so I got. Okay, now I just need those. Yeah, we're getting through it. So we're finally getting through this little section. So I think we're just gotta wait for that fan to stop. There we go. Can't remember if there's another part after this or we actually. Nope. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, I gotta see if there's any. Okay, refilling a magic and refilling a heart. Okay, I gotta use one of the light arrows to get this thing. Oh, I can put a light arrow on it. Oh yeah, they are coming out with that the Mario sequel. I mean, like technically, I haven't seen the first Mario movie, so like because I mean, it's just I really didn't care for it when it came out because like we're at another cutscene, but like oh, I couldn't do the voice for Saria. Dang it! It's not one of those cutscenes where you can like actually pause and like actually click like choose to click through it. Okay, first trial down. Now we got like 5 more to go, but hopefully it won't be as difficult. Okay. Now we're at water. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, I think I remember this one. The next room is like the next room. It's a time trial. So, and of course, icicles are falling from the ceiling. And a recovery heart. Dang it. I mean, as I was talking about like the Mario movie. I mean, because I technically haven't seen the first. Uh, I haven't seen the first Mario movie, so it's like I didn't really care for it when it came out. But I mean, the sequel looks okay because I know they're introducing Bowser Jr. and Rosalina to the story. So I mean, it's probably fine for what it is. Okay, yeah. So now the next room, I have to really focus. I'm trying to remember like how the pattern goes for it because I know you have to set things right because like you have to push these moving blocks on like a sliders. So it's like okay, yeah, you get 2 minutes, but I'm pretty sure you have to. Now, technically, you can go back in the previous room and then just walk back in. If you, I'm trying to remember how, like if you run out of time, you can just walk into the previous room and then come back in if you run out of time. Just trying to remember how this one goes. Oh wait, I remember. This is where you get fairy from. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need those. And speaking of like the Legend of Zelda, like Link, he's very well known for doing like that. Whenever he grabs an item, he holds it up in the air. Like it is so ridiculous. Of like if you imagine somebody doing that in real life, they get something, they're like. And I remember a long time ago, I was joking with one of my friends of like, the Twilight Princess Link from his game. He's probably the most like naturalistic, like he's the most normal Link of like whenever he grabs an item, because like whenever he grabs an item in Twilight Princess, depending on if it's like a smaller item, he'll hold it in his like one hand like this. So it's like it's more natural that way. And then whenever it's a two-handed item, like one of the larger items, he'll hold it with both his hands out like in front of him like this, which is like the most naturalistic thing that you would do. But any other Link, they're like, which is so weird. But like Twilight Princess, like because when I was young, because I really liked the Twilight Princess story for Legend of Zelda. So. Oh, wait, I need to go in the previous room to get the blue flame. Anyway, so. Yeah, I'm going to need that. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of beginning to think like with this stream, I'm probably just gonna have to like, probably not gonna do Majora's Mask, and like just depending on like what people think will, we'll just either go straight from like watching a holiday / Christmassy kind of movie, or what am I doing? Come on, grab the. Okay, no, that's not how you do it. At least I don't think. What am I doing? Come on, just grab the block, Link. Or technically Chris, because that's his name. Okay, yeah, so you're supposed to do that. But I kind of screwed myself. I'm going to have to go back in the previous room and do it again. So you're supposed to put that one in the block, the hole. Whatever you call it. Okay, you're supposed to put in that. And then... where do you... Pretty sure you... Grab this one. Put it in there. Or wait, you're supposed to... Dang it, you're supposed to put that one in that hole. It's like, it's not going to help you if you do the other way. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. Put it in that hole. Square peg goes in a square hole. Okay. That one goes there. Yeah, I think I've solved this one. All right. Goes there. And then push that one all the way there. We're working through this one, boys. Climb. Okay, then use the blue flame. And I gotta use the Megaton hammer. Fortunately, we haven't fortunately, most of us haven't really been keeping up with other YouTubers' videos, but definitely we're gonna try to check out later. Okay, so yeah, that's all right. Okay, now I gotta act because I want to do because I know this is Princess Ruto. This is a Princess Ruto. Unlocking Princess Ruto as the one of the sages. So I want to do her voice.
The water barrier is dispelled. Hurry up.
I mean, I can't really do that good of a female voice, but I mean, technically I do Nala as a voice, so it's fine for what it is. Yeah, that is a Scooby-Doo reference. You should be here eventually. I know Dalaclord usually comes on these streams eventually. Okay, okay, now we're in the spirit part of the challenge. Okay. Pretty sure you're supposed to use the Mask of Truth. Or use... Okay, that's currently not the answer. Okay, well, I see a torch in the background. Okay, oh, you can't use the... Okay, there we go. Oh, it's a time thing. Oh, almost failed there. What's in here? I don't need rubies. I've already got a full wallet of 500 rubies. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's one of these things. Oh, dang it! It's sucking me. No. Live stream. Yeah. Sorry, it's my sister was interrupting me. Okay, let's try this again. Don't get sucked by that thing. There we go. I don't need rubies. Okay. I need arrows. I need those. And magic. Okay. I think I remember. This is where you get the golden gauntlets, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. But activate that. Yeah. Oh boy. I think I'm stuck. Yep. Looks like I'm gonna have to fall. Or wait a minute. No, I can hook shot. Yeah, but yeah, this is where you get the golden gauntlets, I think. Yeah. My favorite Ninja Turtle, that is mine's Donatello. I mean, he's just a smart guy. He's got those nerdy. He's just very much nerdy. I mean, I think he's pretty. For me, he's the coolest because he's one of the. I I mean, he's just kind of the coolest turtle. Like, he's got the purple. He's very nerdy. He uses the bow staff, which, I mean, it's kind of an underrated weapon in my mind. Okay, so... Okay, now I need to get to there. Which I think you just use the flame arrow again. No, no, Daily Reacts, mayonnaise is not an instrument. There we go. I am a good shot. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you just use the Mask of Truth, okay. I knew I was onto something. Can't wait to actually get to the part where we fight Ganondorf, because that is definitely going to be interesting. The Megaton Hammer. Oh, wait. I don't need to save. The gate unlocked. Now I need the Mask of Truth again. Right now, we get to free who's the Shadow Temple? I think it was Impa. Okay. Yeah, Shadow Temple's Impa. Yep. Impa, Zelda's caretaker. The shadow barrier has been dispelled. Please save the princess. I really gotta, like, it's hard to do, like, unique voices on the spot for them, because, like, if I had time, I would love to do, like, voiceover for, like, Legend of Zelda characters. Okay, so that's third one dispelled. We'd have 3 more left before we fight Ganon. But I have the Golden Gauntlets down, and I gotta do something before I forget. Because you can actually get one more upgrade in this game from one of the Great Fairies, I'm pretty sure. I just need the Golden Gauntlets for that. I have to just... Luckily, it's only like a short walk outside the castle, so it's like you don't have to go too far for it. Get past these laser pots. Like, Donatello's underrated. Like, everybody likes... Jumped off the edge. I was defending Donatello and I jumped off the edge. Okay, where's Great Fairy Fountain? It's this way. Yeah, so one more. I know there's one more upgrade in the game where you can actually like upgrade your defense for like you can upgrade your defense for Link, like so you don't take as much damage. You just need to get this rock out of the way, and the Golden Gauntlets is the only way to do that. Because the Golden Gauntlets, they give you like massive amount of strength, so you're able to do stuff like that. Yep. I gotta... Oh wait, I already have the Ocarina out. I gotta play Zelda's Lullaby. Now, I know some people can be a bit weirded out by the Great Fairies. But, I mean, I personally don't mind, but...
Welcome, Chris. I am the Great Fairy of Courage. I'm going to embrace your defense power. Receive it now.
Yeah, so now, like, there's a white outline from your heart, so you're able to take a little bit more damage and not lose as many hearts. So I'm definitely feel like I'm going to need that if I fight Ganon. Ganon Dwarf and then Ganon, if you haven't played Ocarina of Time before.
When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me.
I think just a lot of people are weirded out from the fact that just like they make such a weird, creepy laugh. Okay, now I gotta go back in the castle and face the final 3 challenges. Get those freaking laser pots. Okay, so we did water, we did the green forest, and we did shadow. Okay, now we're at fire. All right. Oh,
Chris, it's hot in here. You can't stay in here for too long.
okay, so for this one, I need to have the red tunic so I don't burn. Because otherwise you're going to be on a time. Otherwise you're going to be on a time limit before like Link burns. Okay. Get up, Link. Technically Chris, because that's his name in this universe. All right. All right. Okay, I think I'm finally getting the hang of this. Like I'm not failing these trials as much as I did beforehand. There we go. Oh, how am I gonna get that? I swear, if this thing's gonna knock me into the lava. We should get the hook shot ready because I got a hook shot over there. Actually, yeah. And I know this is gonna. There we go. Okay. It's going much quicker now that I'm actually getting the kind of the hang of this. I like knowing when to focus on the screen and I definitely, but I feel like I definitely got to make a YouTube video about Legend of Zelda because like this is both these 2 games are like pretty cool. The fire barrier's dispelled. Hurry up, brother. Because the Gorons, they're tough macho guys. All right, 2 more left. All right. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think the Mask of Truth, everything's invisible here. Yeah, there we go. Just trying to find the right one. Dang it! It's trap chest. Alright, now technically I need arrows, so. Okay. Another trap chest. I was frozen today! Oh wait, I gotta go back to Green Link. We're supposed to be beating this game as Green Link. Technically Green Chris. I keep forgetting that, like, I keep forgetting that my name, I have my character named after myself in this version. Even though technically I did have another trap chest. Even though technically I did have a character like named Link in one of my saves. There's one I haven't opened yet. Somewhere in here. Or is it like you have to beat all the bats first? Probably it, because I don't see it. Ah. Come on. Come on, come down here, brat. There we go. Yep, that's what I was missing. There we go. Now we can go into the next part. Okay, I need the Ocarina of Time. Probably need to play Zelda's Lullaby again. Yeah, but as I was saying, I definitely need to play. I definitely need to make a video on like Legend of Zelda. And then I already explained that I definitely want to talk more about like Majora's Mask. But of course, if you're going to talk about Majora's Mask, you do need to talk about Ocarina of Time. So, because like because I would love to do like playthroughs of like the Legend of Zelda games. Like I would definitely love to do the playing through Ocarina of Time again from like the very beginning. Come on. Dang it. Keep getting smacked by boulders. How do I get up there? Shoot. Is there a hookshot thing? Oh, there's a hookshot thing. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Oh, but I gotta make it. There we go. Didn't even panic. Oh, shoot. I know this thing. Got a creepy hand from the wall. From the technically the ceiling. I think I need. Yeah, but I definitely would love to make a video about Legend of Zelda like especially Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. There we go. Yeah. Let's be tricky sometimes. Okay. Can't remember the voice they used for Raru. The light barrier is dispelled. Hurry! It's hard to do voices on the spot for them. Because like my process when doing like voices for characters, I definitely want to like know like their character beforehand, and then like kind of try to workshop it as I go along. Because I'm still trying to figure out Wade the Swallow's voice, because since she is going to be the sixth reject. Because I'm either thinking like, because I think I revealed this in the last stream, because I was either thinking almost like either Rainbow Dash like voice, or either like Rainbow Dash like voice, or kind of like something else. Another laser pot, but come on, I need a bomb. Run, boil, roll bombs. Another bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. Hook shot. Okay. You're so close to getting to Ganondorf. Oh. Gotta defeat these things. Get tricky with puzzles. The bomb chew. Alright. I think being creative with their puzzles. So I gotta use one of these things. I'll light it up with that. There we go. Okay. Oh, right. Gotta burn that so I can use my mirror shield. Just can't remember which one activates the door. Pretty sure it's this one. No. Dang it. Oh, I forgot these things. Just thing from the ceiling again. Creepy hands from the ceiling. Which one was it? This one? Dang it. I'm a creepy hand from the ceiling. Okay, shoot. Wait. I wonder if it's random every single time, or if it's, because it's, now I'm down to these two. Okay. Lucky guess says it's this one. There we go. Okay. Can't remember if this is the... Right now, I'm pretty sure this one you're saving Nibiru, who's a Gerudo. That should be the final trial, so now we actually get to the final battle. Yep.
The spirit barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, kid.
Alright. The anticipation's killing me. Now we get to the final battle. And the thing I found fun, like, because technically there's a lot I went through with this playthrough, but I think this was technically the first time that I didn't rely on like any other playthroughs to help me solve like the puzzles for the game. So like I remember like my first time, because I have a whole history of like my reactions to the Legend of Zelda games. I mean, I could probably go into it later on, but basically when I gotten my chance to actually play these games again, and I kind of grew to love them. The first time I played them, basically I just went through like watching other people play through the games to actually help me solve the puzzles because I had no idea what to do. So with this playthrough that I've done with this one, it's basically I just relied solely on memory and just learn like basically doing the game myself instead of like just relying on somebody else to tell me like what to do in order to like solve the puzzles in order to play the game. So this definitely feels well earned of like a reward for me to actually getting to the final battle on my own. Now it's just a matter of like, am I going to able to defeat Ganondorf on my first go around?
Oh, stupid bats. Oh, I forget these things are. I forget they're on fire.
Imagine if I die.
Come on, that was a cheap shot.
Imagine if Chris fails due to bats.
Come on.
There we go. Oh, gonna need those. I need those. Oh boy. You can hear I don't know if you can hear the organ music playing in the background. Just gonna keep going. Dang it! Oh. I forgot you have to face enemies before you fight Ganondorf. It's like almost like he's trying to test you to see if you're strong enough to actually get to him. I know, Navi. I know to watch out. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely almost like Ganondorf's definitely trying to test you before you reach him and go save the princess. Oh boy. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Stalfos. These guys are kind of some of the tougher enemies in the game. Just gotta stay out of their way. Just time the strike right. I'm gonna keep getting hit too. There we go. And die in the wall. Okay. What do I get? The boss key. You can definitely hear the organ music playing now. Oh. Oh, the iron knuckle. Oh, this is the enemies keep getting harder. So it's Ganondorf first starts with bats to try to kill you, and then the lizards. I can't remember what they're called in game, and then the Stalfos, and now they're trying to make you fight Iron Knuckles, not Knuckles from Sonic. But okay, first try to. Oh shoot! This is going to be harder because I was just trying to get one of them to attack me. If I can try to get one of them to. Oh. Dang it. Oh, this is going to be hard. It's a good thing I got that fairy, because I feel like I'm... I feel like I'm definitely going to need it. There we go. It's definitely getting tense at this point. You can hear the organ music playing in the background. I know I keep saying the organ music, but it's definitely like a unnerving feeling. Oh boy, here we go. Boss room. Wish me luck, you guys. What? Okay. Oh, I guess they're just giving you one chance to stock up. Come on, break the pop. Or if there's any other fairies. Oh boy. Okay. All right, now I think we're gonna be meeting Ganon now. Ganondorf. Okay, here we go. It's the princess! Zelda! Oh. Because Chris is the Triforce of Courage, Zelda's the Triforce of Wisdom, and the Triforce parts are resonating. They are combining into one again. The
2 Triforce parts that I could not capture on that day 7 years ago. I didn't expect they would be hidden within you two. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have gathered here. These toys are too much for you. I command you to return them to me.
Chris, I can't help you because the waves of darkness. I can't get close. I'm sorry, Chris.
Oh, here we go. Dang it. Just gotta time it just right. How you boomerang them. Keep timing it wrong. You can't get a lock on him because Navi can't help you. We're playing tennis, but with a deadly ball of energy. Come on. Dang it. That's my shot. That's almost... That's my chance to attack him. So I try to lock on. So I was trying to do a jump attack. Oh. Run, Link, run, Link. Oh, no. Because I know if you fall down, the fight resets. It's close. I really don't want to. I really don't want to fail this. Oh shit! No! Dang it! Alright. Actually, can't remember if you just climb back up. Oh, come on. Okay, luckily I think I have a fairy, so that will revive me. Yep. It's a good thing I did get that fairy, because I definitely don't want to start that over again. Okay, so having the mirror shield definitely helps. Oh, come on. Oh, do you... Okay, so you just fired him with the... Definitely helps to know that you can do that. Okay, so we beat Ganon. The great evil King Ganondorf beaten by this kid! Christ! And he's dead. He's the princess. Ganondorf, pitiful man. Without a strong, righteous mind, he cannot control the power of the gods. And... Oh. That doesn't sound good. Chris, listen to me. This tower will collapse soon. With his last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us in the ruins of the tower. We need to hurry and escape. Please, follow me. I'm coming, princess. Technically, now you're following me, princess. She's right there. Oh, that is interesting. Like, when you get hurt, she actually kind of screams in, like, terror. Like, she doesn't actually... She's actually concerned when you get hurt. That's interesting. Oh. I'm coming, princess! Oh, so apparently you can levitate. Okay. So it looks like it's past 12, so Merry Christmas, everyone. Yep. So oh no. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Fighting these guys on a time limit? Okay, got one down.
Thank you, Chris. Now let's hurry.
Oh, that's sweet of you. You gave me hearts. Does that mean she loves me? Okay. Oh. I'm okay. I'm okay, Zelda. Stop zigzagging, Zelda. Come on, we gotta get out of here. Come on, keep going, Zelda. Keep going, Zelda. We gotta get out of here. Oh, shoot. Not these. No. Get off of me. I gotta get out of here. I can see the light. We're almost out. Stop worrying about my safety, Zelda. We gotta get out of here. Okay, so defeated Ganondorf. We're out of the castle. Although I do know what's coming next. Because this fight ain't over yet. Yeah, looks like we got 3 people. It might just be Dalek Lord, HSG crossover. Don't know who the 3rd person is, though. Might be Arceus still.
It's over. It's finally over. Chris, I'm sorry I couldn't help you in the battle before.
Oh. Man, that Chris instinctively wanting to protect his princess. Wait, can you speak to Zelda?
What is that sound?
I don't know, Zelda, and I don't really want to find out. Can we just imagine if I just jump off the edge? What happens if I jump off the edge? Probably like instant game over, but it'd be kind of funny to find out what happens. Because I know there's different timelines for like the Legend of Zelda series. Because and like Ocarina of Time is like the pinpoint of like, you know, when that like the timeline shifts. Because I think there's like 3 different timelines that's like spread apart from here. So the first one being that when basically when Link wins, he goes like the younger self, his timeline that continues on from Majora's Mask. Basically, it's just the timeline when young Link returns to his proper timeline, and then it's basically since Link in the second timeline is Link wins still, but it's you're following what happens during this timeline, the adult timeline, but Link is no longer there. And then there's just the timeline of, you know, if Link dies in battle. Although did I cause several ships in that timeline? Because I died I technically didn't die several times. It's just I fell off the edge of things several times. So it's like, although one of them I fell into lava, so I think I might have caused that timeline a couple of times. Okay, let's quit the yap and let's actually get to this final battle. Oh. Ganon. Oh, not the Master Sword!
There's no way he's going to hold me back again. This time we fight together.
What are you gonna do, Navi? You're a fairy! I know she can give you hints, but... Oh. Shoot. Oh. What am I gonna do without my... Actually... I remember I technically have another sword. My trusty Bigoron sword. That's his weak point. Ganon.
I really have no idea what his weak point is.
I think I discovered that weak point, Navi, so yeah. I know that's one of the reasons people like don't like Navi, because she's like kind of useless. But if I keep saying it when I make a video about like Legend of Zelda, I definitely want to talk about Navi a little bit, because I think there's something about her like that makes kind of the game a bit interesting, and like some people don't give her credit for when it's due. I know it's because I know it's like it's definitely an advantage when you have like your Bigoron sword, to. I can't remember if that's the Bigoron sword. Because I know it's an advantage to have another sword with you, especially during this final fight. But I know some people usually don't get the Bigoron sword sometimes, because it's an optional side quest to get another sword. Or So, like, usually, sometimes in this battle, you have to use the Megaton hammer.
Chris, the Master Sword, it's here. Hurry up. I'm covered, Zelda.
Now, I know they technically made a manga based off of Ocarina of Time. Oh, I almost fell off the edge. I know they made a manga of Ocarina of Time. So it's definitely interesting that, like, because the manga does differ a little bit, like, more so in terms of, like, just story elements of, like, what the... Oh, I just find that so cool that... Like, if you heard that, like, I just find it so cool that you can hear, like, Zelda, like, scream in terror, like, when you get hurt. It's like she's definitely, like, worried about... I keep getting hit this time. There we go. Yeah, remember, that's how you do this. You gotta keep them distracted with the light arrows. Yeah, so, like, the final battle with Ganon, like, it's definitely a lot easier than, like, the actual fight with Ganondorf. Like, at least in my opinion. I think it's just, like, like, especially if you know what you're doing. I think it's just, like, when people play this for the first time and you don't know, like, what to do against Ganon, it definitely can be challenging for some.
I'm using my power to hold the evil king. Use your sword and deliver the final blow.
I keep changing Zelda's voice. Let's finish this. Straight through the eyes. Straight through his eyes. I'm just trying to correct, like, what I said, because that was pretty dumb of what I said the first time. Ancient creators of Hyrule, now open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of darkness into the evil realm. I may have botched that line. So all your friends that you kind of made along the way of this journey are gonna seal Ganon. You! Curse you, Zelda! Curse you, stages! Curse you, Chris! Someday, when this seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants! Just making sure. Some other comments. As long as the Triforce of Power is in my hand. We reached the end of the game.
Thank you, Chris. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus, peace will once again reign in this world for a time.
An Ocarina of Time.
All the tragedy that has befallen Hyrule was my doing. I was so young. I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the sacred realm. I dragged you into it too. Now it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. I must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. However, by doing this, the road between times will be closed. Chris, give the Ocarina to me. As sage, I can return you to your original time with it.
Man, I wish there was an option where you could say like the yes or no, like to give her the ocarina, because like you could do like just the wish of like, you know, I want to stay in this adult timeline or go back to my original time.
When peace returns to Hyrule, it will be time for us to say goodbye. Now, go home, Chris. Regain your lost time. Home, where you're supposed to be. The way you're supposed to be.
But I don't want to say goodbye, Zelda. Dang it. I get to get I'm sent back in time.
Thank you, Chris. Goodbye.
Yeah, now the closing credits of the game. Okay, so while we let this play, I guess we'll, since there's two people still watching, it might just be Daily Reacts, and I don't know who's watching at the moment. But it's definitely getting late in the night where I don't think we're gonna have time to do like episodes. Like we're not gonna have time to do like the choice of doing both an episode and a movie. So I'll leave it up to you guys of like what we'll do, because it's either we could do like a couple of like Christmas or like holiday related like episodes, or just episodes from any like TV series in general of like something, because yeah, I'll show you the choices that we got, or we just choose a movie and we end it off with that. Because honestly, I know I want Nala and Titanosaurus, Mechagodzilla, and Heshima to make an appearance on the live stream, because like they always seem to do that. I always allow them to come on, because I know that it might be a while before you guys see them again, because like the whole plan is like, if everything goes right, hopefully I will make my official return to YouTube around like summertime, because I have to get through these basically just these last two like college classes, and I'll basically graduate. I don't have to worry about school anymore, so I'll finally have time, basically, because since I have to work 4 days out of the week at my part-time job at the zoo, and then basically school takes up two of those days, and there's only like one day that I really have a day off, but basically by then it's just like once school's done, then I'll basically have 3 days where I basically have more time where I can actually work on videos and stuff. So like it might be that like I will make my official return during the summertime, because then I can finally focus back on YouTube, because I have the motivation and I have all these ideas that I want to make. So it's just a matter of waiting for the right time. I might work on like simpler videos. It just depends on what's going on. I love that song. So the Lost Woods music. Everybody's just celebrating that the world has been saved. Hey, it's Mario and Luigi. And so we got like all the races celebrating: the Zoras, Gorons, citizens of Hyrule. Yeah, all the other characters that you kind of met along the way. Malin, Epona. Oh, that's a shame we had to leave Epona behind. Hey, Bigoron, the guy who gave me that sword that helped me in the final battle. It's Mido and the King Zora, the kind of the two most hated characters. They're kind of just off in the distance. They're kind of just sulking by themselves. They're kind of the most hated characters in the game, because King Zora, he has like the longest like shuffling animation, because you have to sit through this shuffling animation to get to the next dungeon, basically. And then Mido is just a jerk that from like the first part of the game. Oh, that's cool. The six sages have returned. Saria, Darmani, Ruto, and Naburu, Impa. Yeah, that's cool that they get to return. I really want to make a Legend of Zelda like video, like just talking about Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Oh, here we make our return. Back to being Child Link. Or Child Chris. Keep forgetting that like I named this character Chris. There goes Navi. Yeah, I'm gonna say when. I don't want to say if, because I want to make a Legend of Zelda video. When I do make a Legend of Zelda video, that kind of moment at the end is kind of crucial, of like kind of a main theme that I think is going on in. I mean, not a main theme, but like definitely something that's going on in Majora's Mask. Presented by Nintendo. Well, we go to see young Zelda. Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. The end. Yeah, it definitely felt worth it to play this game through all the way on my own without like any help from like guides or playthroughs. Do like as much as I can. I mean, there's definitely some side quests that I missed or just haven't didn't decide to do, but it's definitely something that's kind of definitely it felt worth it to me. Okay, so far nobody else has said anything, but okay, so yeah, so now we're gonna move on to. I don't think we're gonna go through like either both episodes and movies. We're just gonna choose one. Either we do like a couple of like either TV show episodes from like a series that I choose, or we're just gonna do a movie and we're gonna end it off with that. So here are the choices we got. So first off, there's a Christmas related episode in Super Sentai Mega Ranger, which is basically the Japanese counterpart to Super Sentai. It's the Japanese counterpart to Power Rangers in Space. So there's a Christmas related episode in here. And once again, this is just we choose either a couple episodes from something of one of the like TV show choices, or we just do a movie from something instead. And then there's a Christmas related episode in Knight Rider, starring David Hasselhoff and Kit, the talking superpowered car. And even though there's not a Christmas related episode in Kamen Rider Black or Kamen Rider Black RX, it's definitely something I would definitely love to show people, like what Kamen Rider is about. It's just the problem is that basically it's the original thing is in Japanese, so we would have to put subtitles on for it. I think it just automatically comes with subtitles. So it looks like 4 people are now back. So yeah, so it's either 4 people are here, so it's like we're now at the part of like just choosing like either an episode, like a couple of episodes from a show to watch, or we just go to a movie. And then that's basically just where we're going to end the stream. So it's either holiday special from Super Sentai Mega Ranger, which is the Japanese counterpart to Power Rangers in Space, a Christmas episode from Knight Rider, just a couple episodes maybe from Kamen Rider Black, and then technically I would have to do it through YouTube, but like a couple of episodes maybe from like Doctor Who, like one of the episodes from like one of the classic episodes of Doctor Who. I couldn't find any like Christmas related episodes, even though there are some. It's just that it's none of them that like are available on YouTube for me to watch. And then the other TV episode options are like from Batman the Animated Series. There's a couple of like holiday related episodes from there. And then in terms of like either choices of movies we got, I mean, there's technically also Batman Sub-Zero, which is kind of like a winter-esque kind of Batman movie because it stars Mr. Freeze in it. And then we got Jaws: The Revenge. I mean, technically considered one of the worst Jaws movies in the franchise. It technically is a Christmas movie. Even though technically I don't think this one's going to win anything because it's basically an R-rated movie. The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing. It's just more not really a Christmas movie, but it's like more winter-esque. Technically a very R-rated winter-esque kind of movie because it's very, very violent and gory. Yeah, so it looks like 4 people are watching now. So I mean, it's kind of weird that like I'm not getting any chats aside from one, like new chats at least. So like, I mean, if nobody makes a choice, I'll kind of make the choice myself. Yeah, so it's either like don't know what to, because I mean there's a bunch of really good choices in here. And I mean, I understand it's also getting pretty late. People are not wanting to really stay up this long, so it's like, you never know. Let's give it a couple seconds just to see what people decide. Because right now there's only one person, but like I think sometimes some people just fall asleep at their computers to watch stuff. So it might just be I don't know. It's weirdly enough, I think this might be one live stream where like the Reject crew might not actually make an appearance, because unless people really want to see them, I don't know if I'm going to bring them out. Okay, since I think nobody's really going to come to a decision, I think what I'm going to do, I think I'll do it to, I think we're going to do like I'm going to check the box set for this again, just to make sure that at least the episodes that I'm considering doing for animated series, like I'm trying to make sure that they're like in like a good order. Yeah. Because I'm definitely I think I'm just wanting to leave it at like a TV show instead of just doing a full blown movie, because I don't think people are gonna like, especially I'm not gonna stay awake that long. I think. I'm gonna put on a Batman the Animated Series. I think that's what we'll do, because I tentatively put that in the thumbnail, so I think we're gonna do that. Just the more holiday related episodes from that. Okay, which disc is it? Which disc is it on? Just making sure. Okay, it's season 3, disc 1. All right, now I just got to turn on the PlayStation. Okay. Oh, another option could be just like Star Trek or Dex, but once again, also Doctor Who. But I think the only reason I would want to put on Doctor Who is if Dalek Lord was watching. Usually he's a pretty good viewer. I think it might just be that like either, because I know he lives in a different time zone. I think he lives in like Great Britain. So like it's kind of hard to time it right when you're on the other side of the world. Like the time period, so it's like I would only want to watch Doctor Who if like he was watching as well. But I gotta change the brightness on this one too. I think the backlight's fine for that one. Okay. Yeah. Put in the DVD. Yeah. So for whoever's watching, we're just gonna leave it at that. We're gonna be watching Batman the Animated Series, like holiday, like almost winter time kind of holiday special. Like not really holiday specials, but like more winter-esque type of episodes within Batman the Animated Series. Okay. All right. I think Chris, tell if anybody tell me like what we did. If I need to turn up the volume, if people are watching, probably to turn down the brightness. Yeah, people are actually gonna be because I need to. People are gonna be watching it. It'll just basically keep it going from like the first episode, because the first episode is literally called Holiday Nights, and then like the next couple episodes, I think they're both kind of like winter or like just kind of episodes that are definitely neat to watch, and we'll just see like how far we go along with it, because like right now we're about 2 hours, almost 30 minutes in, so I think we're just gonna keep it at that, but maybe up to 3 hours, because usually these streams are either 3 to 4 hours long. So, and I don't want to keep people up during the holiday night. Gonna turn down the brightness though. Change the. Keep forgetting that like it's. All right. We're just gonna play Batman the Animated Series, like the first episode. From the first episode of season 3, which is literally called Holiday Nights, so it's a Christmassy kind of episode. Probably did turn down the brightness a bit more. Yeah. No. Dang it. What the? Actually, I wonder if this is the right disc. I mean, I think it is. I think it's just that they play the animated series. Because I know they play different themes for the show. But this one is like the most iconic one that they play. Probably going to turn up the volume a little bit too. And I'll just keep an eye on like the December 22nd. I mean,
I'm depressed, Red. Here it is holiday time and we're hiding out of this dingy rat trap. No presents, no fun, no nothing. Can't we at least get a Christmas tree?
What? And support the mad campaign of botanical genocide that grips
so we already got something interesting, the Harley and Poison Ivy dynamic.
Calm down, Harl. I've got a little plan that will make this the happiest holiday ever.
So already, right off the bat, an interesting dynamic. Harley and Poison Ivy, the most
What does Gotham's
the most like best couple within the Batman and the animated, like within Batman in general, like the Rose Gallery of Batman.
Really? I wouldn't tell them that.
Probably gonna turn down the brightness a bit more too.
You're standing under the mistletoe.
Oops.
Cheers.
Now, ladies.
Oh.
May we give you a ride, Mr. Wayne?
No thanks. I have my own car.
Oh, but we insist.
Season's greetings, Brucey. Your two favorite party girls are out for some Christmas fun.
This is already starting out as a good episode.
Ivy zapped you with her special lipstick back at the party.
Now we've got Gotham's handsomest, wealthiest bachelor to treat us to a holiday shopping spree.
Hypnotizing lipstick. That is, I mean, that's technically on brand for like Poison Ivy, but like,
Hey, you race her to the shoe department, Fred.
You're on.
is he just dead? Is this just the whole episode that they just Harley and Poison Ivy take a kidnapped Bruce Wayne to different places and make him buy stuff for them? Yeah, so basically we're just, I basically decided that we're going to be watching, like, instead of, like, doing, like, a full-blown movie, we're just going to be watching, like, several episodes of, like, Batman, the animated series, starting with the holiday special from the third season, which is basically the new Bat, like, I can't remember what it's called, Batman, the new animated series, what it's technically called. Right now, we're already with a good start of this episode. Just Harley and Poison Ivy kidnap Bruce, put him under a hypnotizing lipstick spell, and just making Bruce Wayne buy them stuff. I'm pretty sure they don't know they don't know that he's Batman.
I've had just about enough of this.
I think the stuff is wearing off.
Can't have that. Give him another shot.
Ryder Rooney.
Give me some sugar, baby.
Jesus Christ!
Ah!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Kill him.
Oh well. I'm gonna do it anyway.
We got his credit cards, what's to worry?
Did he change into his Batman outfit in the elevator? How? Where did he keep his suit?
Any place is fine by me, as long as it's away from that guy.
Quick, in the toy store.
Now I know there are like some people who do complain about like the change of animation style that they did for the new Batman animated series. I know with certain characters it doesn't like show up as well. Like it's not like because some of the changes in the character design they do for certain characters, like it's definitely like they did a pretty bad job of like it's definitely a downgrade compared to what they look like in the original animated series. I mean, for most of them, I think it works. Some of them that were only like minor changes that they did. And so I can understand like certain characters like Joker, his change was a little bit too big of a change from the original series animated style to like this new the third season, which is the new Batman animated series.
Bye bye, Betsy.
This is already like just a weird episode.
Well, here's your stupid tree. You happy?
Yeah.
Like for a second, I thought that was it. That was just the whole episode. Like it's just a weird dynamic. Like I know I like Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy, like both as like a couple, because like they're just such perfect chaos together.
Being afraid of Santa, but they've been crying all day.
Ah, you big crybaby. Next!
I don't believe it. You know, you could be a little more jolly saying that.
Give me a break, Montoya. This is the lamest stakeout I've ever been on. We better get some lead on this invisible shoplifter soon or...
You're not the real Santa Claus.
Sure I am. Want to see my gun?
Jesus.
My name is Mary McSweeney Santa. Can you bring my daddy home for Christmas?
Oh God, no! Oh no!
You mean your dad is Mad Dog? I mean, Mike McSweeney?
Uh-huh.
Oh, kid. I said I'm moving up the river 3 months ago. Listen, kiddo, it's like this.
Oh no! That joke was just so bad.
What I mean is, sometimes even Santa...
Okay, so I think I think this is a series. Like I think I'm getting the like the point of this episode. It's like
For my daddy too?
As long as it ain't a hacksaw.
I think I'm getting the point of this episode. It's basically it's a series of vignettes related to like holiday like kind of things. So it's like the first one was Batman dealing with Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy, and now it's
Hold it right there, young.
Batgirl dealing with apparently Clayface, I think.
Juvenile suspects seen heading towards Mansweiler. There are 4 of them. All of them search shoplifting. Detectives are in pursuit.
Wake up, Harvey, we're on.
Speedboat.
Stop!
Hold it!
But who the heck is that?
Hey, kid! Oh, police!
Get Clayface.
Ho, ho, ho!
Mother knows. Clayface!
I'll just freak or we'll drill you! Ooh, you're scaring me, Tubby.
Nobody calls me Tubby!
Great thing about being a shapeshifter. I I can blend in with the crowd outside, make my getaway, and rip off some other joint. Once you two are out of the way, ain't gonna be no one to stop me.
Don't bet on it, Gruesome. Run! Clear the area now!
I'm pretty sure with those like ice rinks, it's like I'm pretty sure like the whole thing.
Shoot the
Like,
Santa!
You wouldn't.
Not you, dope. That's Santa.
like I'm pretty sure like with like ice rinks like that, like just it's the whole thing is made of ice, like that. There's not like water underneath it. But I don't know. I don't live in a place where like it snows or anything, so like it could be just like they do like ice skating with like a fountain area.
For Frosty the Lawn Cigar, let's get a cup of Joe.
Not so fast, Santa. We still have to recover the evidence.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Roll up those sleeves.
Oh, ho, ho.
The ball is snapped. Ultimately,
Okay, so now we're at the third vignette of the episode. Oh,
hi ho.
okay, so yeah, that's what I was talking about with like the change with Joker. So like
To bring you my very special New Year's resolution.
it's like it's just such an odd design that they changed from like the original like animated series.
Solemnly vow not to kill anyone for a whole year. Which means I'm going to have to work extra fast to bump up a few more of you today.
That is really dark.
Hysterical.
As to
Like, I mean, I know the Joker is just a full-blown maniac, but that is crazy for him to say that.
Unless our dear Dark Knight stops me first.
Like, just the idea that Joker just has plain black eyes with like the white like irises, like that is just it doesn't really work that well.
Dr. John Erickson, pioneer in sonic research at Copcorp.
Says here he was working on some special weapon.
A sort of sonic bomb. Once activated, the device releases waves of hypersound, strong enough to kill anyone within earshot, unless they're wearing these special mufflers.
Joker's got the bomb and he's going to use it tonight. He promised to count.
Also, I mean, I know technically it's been a couple years since it's happened, but R.I.P. Kevin Conroy, the voice of Batman.
I love New Year's Eve. So many happy faces. How's it coming, boys?
All set, boss. We hooked up the boombox just like you told us.
Once the bell reaches the clock, everyone's getting a real bad earache.
I really have to congratulate myself on this one. It's almost magic time, and Batman is nowhere in sight. Of course, he does have that annoying habit of spoiling my fun at the last minute. So, I wisely stocked up on party favors.
Now, because also at this point in the series, the Robin in this series, he's no longer Dick Grayson; it's Tim Drake. So,
Even in this crowd, he'll stick out like a sore thumb.
You were saying?
like, so are these guys just goons working for the Joker? Because, like, why would they wear like Joker mask?
He's fixed it so all his victims will die with a smile.
Like, why would an average citizen of Gotham wear like a Joker mask when they know he's like a super crazed criminal?
Sound
Ooh.
Batman!
No kicks.
Poor Bats! That champagne went right to your head. Now you'll miss the big countdown.
Oh, that has gotta hurt. So I don't know if it's just me, but like I'm definitely noticing with like this particular series, like the new animated series, they definitely seem to be going like a bit more like dark. I mean, not to say like there hasn't been dark moments in the original animated series, because like there definitely are, but like there's definitely, it seems a lot more violent with the new animated series. Especially for like the holiday episode.
Brought to mind, show acquaintance be forgot, and days of old lang syne.
Sorry, fellas, closing time. But we want to sing. So start practicing for St. Patty's Day.
Hey.
Happy New Year, Kamish. I heard your buddy had a rough night. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't show this time.
And break our tradition? In fact, unless I miss my guess, that's him now. How's that on?
Better than the Jokers.
Close one this time.
They're all close ones.
Well, here's to survive. Hopefully, we'll be doing this again next New Year's Eve.
Hopefully.
And now, Joe, if I could get one of your famous cheesesteaks to go, I'll be ready to call it a night. Anything for you.
One of these years, I'm going to beat him to the chip.
Yeah, so that was basically the Christmas special of this one. I mean, we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep watching like a couple episodes from the new animated series. But it is getting pretty late, so I don't know how many episodes I'll go into, but we'll just see. But it seems like, unfortunately, we're not gonna like a Titanosaurus and Mechagodzilla, like Titanosaurus, Mechagodzilla, and Heshima. They're not gonna be able to make an appearance this time. It's just because like I don't think there's just enough people to make like do a reason for it. Because like I don't know where Dalek Lord is. He usually does come to these Christmas Eve live streams, but I don't know what's going on. But I mean, eventually, like when I do make a return, you'll definitely see more of them. And if I do have the time, maybe I will like come back earlier and make a video. I think we'll go until the third episode, which is basically it's a Mr. Freeze episode. I think that's what we'll do. So we'll watch this one and then the one after, and I think that's when we'll end the stream for tonight.
Hey, kid, come back with my donut.
But I mean, this was a pretty like okay stream for me. Like, I mean, the whole point of these is I just want people to know that I'm still around, and it's just, and I do this as a tradition, just doing the Christmas Eve live stream. Which, I mean, technically now it's Christmas Day, so I mean, once again, I'm gonna remind everybody, like, just thank you for sticking around with me. Of course, have a Merry Christmas.
In your dreams.
So I think this episode, it's technically not a Christmas episode or like a holiday one, but it's definitely, it's something where I think this one is it's explaining the origins of how Tim Drake becomes Robin, which is kind of odd that they put the holiday one, the first one, in the episode, especially when you see Tim Drake in that one.
Geez, worse than my kids' room. Weird.
Hey,
Where's your old man?
who wants to know?
Come on.
Tim is like just so nonchalant. Oh, Two-Face.
So, you shipped Drake's boy, huh?
I'm not afraid of you.
You're dumber than your old man. Now talk. Where is he?
How about I go check his calendar?
He stole something from me.
Your charming good looks.
Frisco.
That's definitely something interesting about Tim Drake, is that like he's not like, I don't think he's actually like like an adopted son of. I mean, I don't know, because I can't remember how the comics go, but I'm pretty sure Tim Drake is not actually like an adopted son of Batman. He's just like a Robin who is like basically Bruce kind of takes him in, but he's not like actually officially his father. But I don't know. I can't remember. This episode might explain that how it goes, but I'm pretty sure it's that this Tim Drake's not actually Batman's like adopted son. He just kind of took the mantle of Robin. It's like basically Batman became like his caretaker. But like in terms of all the Batman villains, I think Two-Face is definitely my favorite.
Behind you!
Let's go. Smoking Joe.
That's not what your boss.
We're sitting ducks here.
It's the Bat Boat. Or the Bat Submarine.
There he is.
Come on. How do you start this stupid thing?
Autopilot. Home. Hey, where'd he go?
Whoa, cool. Batman, we're gonna crash. God, oh my god, oh my god. Huh? Whoa, this is like totally amazing. If you knew how many times I dreamed about this place.
Please, Master Timothy, not the explosives.
Sorry. Jeez, I don't believe it. It's the real Robin suit, isn't it? Whatever happened to him?
Alfred. Right here, sir. You appear to have suffered.
No, I'm assuming like because like technically the Robin suit that Tim Drake was looking at, like that's definitely not like Dick Grayson's. It's definitely not Dick Grayson's Robin suit because like Dick Grayson's Robin suit is green and red, but that one is black and red. Now I know technically in the comics, Tim Drake does wear green and red. Like most other Robins, they'll wear green and red. But of course, for the animated series, they have him wearing like red and black. Now it's either they have it in the like they have it like either because like obviously Dick Grayson's like he originally like in the animated series he has green and red. So I'm like wondering if it's that Robin suit was just basically the first like or maybe like the second one that was made because like the first like obviously the first Robin suit like he has like the
Hey, come on, let go.
I called that girl right after you arrived. Apparently not soon enough.
He's been upstairs. So what? I know how to keep a secret. You can trust me. I'm honest.
I'm rich.
Let him go.
I'm rich. That's like nothing to me.
My old man used to work for Cute Fools. That was before he split town. Your father left you all alone? Big deal. He's never around much anyway. I can take care of myself. See? I found it after you cleared some bangers out of the hood.
My word.
Just like Batman. Nobody messes with Tim Drake.
Except Two-Face.
Yeah, I guess my old man took something that belonged to him. Don't ask me where it is. All he left me was this.
And the key.
There's an impression. Do you recognize it?
Gotham Airport.
World's greatest detective, I guess.
Yeah, they're in here.
So I'm thinking like with the original Robin, as I was talking about, like the original Robin suit, because like the first one, obviously Robin's original suit, like he just had the, like he didn't have the tights. Basically, he just had like the I can't remember how you describe like because it basically he didn't have like the actual pants to the Robin suit. He had the Speedo essentially, and then his Robin suit above that. But then maybe it's like then once he got older, he transitioned to the black and red, at least in the animated universe, and then when he got older, he transitioned to the red and green. So I wonder if that is the lore of the Robin costume within the animated universe. But I don't know, because obviously Tim Drake, he transitions because this is his old origin episode, so he obviously gets the Robin costume.
No, don't. You can't. Dad!
I think I've ID'd his father, Stephen Shifty Drake.
Burglary, armed robbery, grand theft,
Started when he was a kid. A real hard luck case.
just like his son.
They were looking for sympathy.
From you? Heaven forbid. What's the matter?
They found a John Doe in Metropolis River whose prints match his father's.
That means he's not coming back. My old man. He's gone for good. That's what a John Doe means, right? Well, he can't be absolutely...
Yes.
He was too scared.
I just love how Batman is just so blunt.
Why did he hide it?
Hey, if I knew, I'd tell you.
Excuse me, sir, but there's something on television you might find enlightening.
I mean, yeah, Arceus, I've been doing fine. It's just like I've been busy with work, school. I mean, technically now I'm on the holiday break, but just hey, but it's just like basically I'm close to graduating. I just basically have to get through two more college classes this coming semester, and basically that's when I'll be able to graduate. So then, hopefully, I've explained it several times. Hopefully, after that, I'll be able to come back to YouTube.
He wouldn't.
That's not what his father thought. We've got to find Two-Face.
I might know where he is. The old Genus movie theater. I followed my old man there once day, working for Two-Face.
So I think it's just. So I mean, I may have been wrong about because I'm pretty sure because I can't remember how the origins in the comic went, but I'm pretty sure Tim Drake
It's too dangerous.
wasn't actually adopted by Bruce, but I think in this universe he is. He eventually does get adopted by Bruce because I know because they mentioned that his father got killed, but I can't remember how the origins in the comics went because I could have swore it's that he wasn't adopted. It was just more so that he became a caretaker to Tim because technically his father was still around, but he was basically a deadbeat. Oh, Dalek Lord, you're finally here. That is great. Great to finally see you. I was talking about you for a little bit. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, it's getting pretty late anyway, at least where I'm at. So, I mean, you're good. I mean, because I don't want this stream to go on too much longer. Because the thing is, I think after this episode and then the following episode, that's going to be it for the animated series. So with you being here, I definitely wanted to talk about something because recently I got into like watching Doctor Who. Technically, a lot of the classic Doctor Who episodes, because they have them on YouTube. They got like some of the full episodes on YouTube. So I was thinking, like, maybe I could watch like watch a Doctor Who episode. Those episodes can be pretty long. Like, cause like maybe instead of like maybe instead of
Hope I haven't missed all the fun.
maybe it should be like maybe after this episode we could do Doctor Who, because I don't want to keep people up for too much longer. But I definitely wanted to hear your opinion on like the Doctor Who stuff, because most of this, because I've only watched like a few of like the classic episodes, and definitely stuff that like featured the Daleks in them. Because those are like one of the few like Doctor Who like the enemies that I'm at least familiar with.
Oops. Excuse me. It's your kind of show, cute face. A double feature.
I wonder if that was a reference to Jason Todd getting hit with a crowbar. I mean, and technically, Jason Todd, like one of the first like villains that like he like one of the first villains that like he had a real problem with Jason Todd Robin was Two-Face. So like I wonder if it's because they didn't introduce Jason Todd Robin in the animated series. So like I think they kind of mixed some origins around. Because it went from Dick Grayson to Tim Drake in the animated series.
Can we go home now? Yeah! We did it! We aced him! I set him up, you take him out. 1-2, huh, Batman? Ugh.
Robin training.
You work with me, Tim. You follow the rules. Rule number 1, you give me everything you've got. Rule number 2, then you give me more. And rule number 3, I make the rules.
Watch out for that last one, kid.
Oh,
It's a killer.
Dick Grayson.
My word.
Hey, no one can be a boy wonder forever.
Yeah, of course, if you didn't know, Dick Grayson becomes Nightwing in the comics, so that's probably what he's referring to. Okay, so we got through the animated Batman episodes. Now, since Dalek Lord's here, I definitely want to at least watch one Doctor Who episode, just because I've recently got into it. So, like, it's basically just I can only watch like most of the classic episodes on YouTube, so we can watch it through YouTube on my PlayStation 5. But basically, just after this one Doctor Who episode, I think that's when we're going to end the stream for tonight. Just because it is getting pretty late. I have to turn down the volume. Now, I wish I could watch like a holiday special from Doctor Who, but like most of the like modern like Christmas or holiday episodes are usually like the more modern Doctor Who. Like I think the first like Christmas related Doctor Who episode was in 2005. I think it was like the Christmas Invasion or something like that. Who? Search up full episodes because that's basically going to help me a little bit. Yeah, they basically got a like basically they just have a whole playlist of like at least the classic Doctor Who stuff from at least the first Doctor all the way up to the 7th one. Now, of course, I'm gonna hold on for a bit, so. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on it for a little bit because I do want to talk a little bit. Yeah. Just checking out the comics. Yeah, I mean the other rejects that I mean they're still doing fine. I mean it's just that they're still trying to get used to the inactivity that we've been doing as of late. It's just I'm not gonna I sound like a broken record because I just want to explain it to people who are watching the stream. Just it's basically I still have the motivation. I'm not in like the burnout phase for YouTubers. It's just I don't have it's just that I'm not in the burnout phase where I'm lacking ideas to make. It's just I don't have the time as of right now. It's just that I have school 2 days out of the week. I'm close to graduating though. It's just I basically have to get through 2 classes this coming semester, and then I have a part-time job at my local zoo that takes 4 days out of the week for me, and that really only gives me like 1 day off. And it's just basically that day I use to like rest and recuperate after a bit like the busyness that goes on. So it's just I don't have like the strength and energy to really make videos. So it's just hopefully once I graduate, that's when I'll be able to have the energy come back to me to actually be able to want to make these YouTube videos because I have so many ideas. But I did see like the like your Home Alone 2. Like I saw it, I just haven't been able to like watch it all the way through. I definitely gotta check it out. Like both yours and Dalek Lord's video, like both yours and Daily Reacts like videos, I definitely gotta catch up on. Yeah, so yeah, so definitely wanted to talk a little bit about like a Doctor Who because I definitely want your opinions on some things, especially with like the classic stuff. I don't know how well your whole channel is based on the Daleks, which are Doctor Who characters. So like, I definitely want to hear your opinion on like some of the. I definitely want to hear like your opinion on like some of the early Doctor Who's and like which in your mind are like the better version, like the like who in your mind is like the better, like the actors who played Doctor Who, which one do you like the best? So far, I've really only watched John Pertwee's interpretation of Doctor Who, which he's the 3rd Doctor. and then the Doctor who comes after that. I think that's, I remember his name. It's Tom Baker. Yeah, so it's just those two Doctors I really only are the only ones I've been like watching episodes of, because they're the ones who have like the colored episodes. And then they have but I mean, they have so many Doctors, and I know that they have one on Disney Plus, but I only watched like the first couple of episodes. Yeah, I kind of expected you to say that. Like, each Doctor has something to bring to the table. Like, they have like something so unique about them that they always bring to the table. So it's always something interesting to like watch and talk about. And anyway, so yeah, as for like the a Doctor Who episode we could watch, I mean, I don't think any of like the early Doctor Who episodes they have like really a focus on like I'm gonna try to keep it like I'm try to keep it short, because I know a lot of these episodes can go pretty long, so I'm trying to keep it short. But I mean, we may not watch it all the way through, just depending on how tired I get. It's like a lot of these are like almost two, like some of these can get pretty long. Like you can see like they're either 2 hours, like an hour and 30 minutes. So yeah, we might not watch like an episode all the way through. Yeah, so we may not watch an episode all the way through, but like we'll just see what happens. Yeah, but like, do we want to watch like a Dalek focused episode, or just like one that's just one from one of the just from like something with the like just a certain Doctor, and then we watch a certain episode from them? Because we got the first Doctor, who's Will Hartnell. We got the second Doctor, Patrick Thornton, I think that's how you pronounce his name. Then we got John Pertwee. Then we got Tom Baker, Peter Davidson, Colin Baker, Sylvester McCoy, and I think those are the only ones that are like available for like full episodes on the classic. And then I know there's a playlist for like the Dalek, like just specifically Dalek episodes. Yeah, that one's for like Dalek episodes specifically. Now, because I've already watched Day of the Daleks, Death to the Daleks, Destiny of the Daleks, but a lot of the other Dalek episodes I haven't watched yet. So it's either, do we want to do a Dalek episode, because I know those guys are like the most iconic Doctor Who villains, or do we just choose a Doctor and then we pick one of their episodes? Peter era. Okay, let's check it out. It might be on there. Is that a good episode for the Daleks? I mean, because there's definitely some things I definitely want to talk about the Daleks. Okay. There's Day of the Daleks, Death to the Daleks. Okay. Let's check Pertwee's era. There is... Yeah, Planet of the Daleks. I mean, that one's 2 hours long. I mean, we're definitely not going to get through. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get that. We're probably not going to go all the way through Planet of the Daleks, but we'll definitely. I guess that one will be the one we'll watch. Stupid ad.
Stone has a holiday secret that turns one gift into two. Right now, buy a massage or facial gift card for $150 or more, and we'll give you a second $50 gift card free. Check 2 people off your list, but just one.
I definitely love this, like the psychedelic intro, and just like the theme is really like so cool. Probably turned out in the volume because it's probably a bit too loud. The wrapping paper.
I thought you were dead.
What was that?
First thing we got to do is get out of here.
What's he doing?
Telepathic circuits. Sending a message to the Titans. I must tell them to.
Interesting, I'm kind of moving stuff around.
Majora, listen to me. I'm liable to sleep and have some stuff. Now, if anything happens, anything at all, record it in the log. Record it in the log.
Log? What log?
Yeah.
Doctor, I don't know what you're talking about.
The log.
I'm just gonna pause it just because I got to move some stuff around, and because I definitely want to actually sit and watch it. Okay. All right. Definitely gonna probably also change the brightness a bit. Actually, it's probably about as best we can do because they're both like at the lowest. Yeah. Just making sure the glare is not as bad. Yeah, but definitely like, I mean, they might make a slight appearance. I don't think we're gonna make it all the way through because since it's like 2 hours long, and I definitely don't want to keep people up till like 4 a.m. So I mean, it just maybe will. I think it's just maybe we'll make it through the first. Maybe like it just depends on like we'll maybe make it through like episode 1, maybe 2 of this episode. I might have them come on. It's just I'm getting really tired at this point, so we'll just see what happens. Yeah, so starting back over from the psychedelic intro. I mean, technically with the first Doctor, I mean, because like he's technically like because John Pertwee was the first, like technically the. I think it's just saying I'm like how tired I am because I can't really focus. But it's like, because like technically the Disney Plus Doctor Who was the first one I got introduced to, but John Pertwee was like the first like classic Doctor that I've watched. It's like I and especially in relation to the Daleks, like I kind of funny it because I found this like old school interview of like John Pertwee talking like about his time on Doctor Who, and like this interview brought up the whole thing about the Daleks, and it's like they to this interviewer is like they're the most like iconic characters, and like they like even the interviewer brings up like they kind of scared me as a kid. And John's like, yeah, I could never take the Daleks seriously. These things were just made of wood, and like they couldn't go upstairs, obviously. And it's like for something that's claimed to be the superior species, they just look absolutely ridiculous. And like I imagine filming with just like the Daleks on set, like you can't really take them seriously because like they don't like obviously the Daleks themselves, like if they're being filmed on set, they're just all they are just like the models, and they're just being like rolled around somehow. They don't have like the voices or like the in the context of like the actual episode. So it's
anything at all recorded in the log. Recorded in the log.
Log? What log? Doctor, I don't know what you're talking about.
In the log. Up there in the log.
yeah, because like if you watch the Daleks in like the episodes, are like I think it's just like you have to the thing is like when you first watch Doctor Who, if like you are a kid and you see the Daleks for like the first time, and you see them as like these threatening things of like trying to start like exterminate, and they have like these robotic like almost threatening shouting like voices. Like obviously that's for a kid that's scary, but it's like as an adult they are like absolutely ridiculous. And I think I heard one thing is like the whole thing about the Daleks is that they're based on like toddlers. That's like their whole thing. They're just one track mind, and their whole thing is just I want to destroy things, and they think they're better than everybody else.
Shortly after entering the TARDIS, the Doctor fell into a deep coma. His respiration was very shallow, his skin icy to the touch.
And I'm assuming I'm assuming like maybe you had to watch like the previous episode and understand like what's going on. I think it's the thing it's like going on is that like the Doctor got injured in the previous episode, so
I've
he's
seen the Doctor in this condition once before, and he recovered after a sudden rise in temperature. The TARDIS seems to have landed. I suppose the Time Lords are working it by remote control again. I've no idea what the Doctor said to him in his message, or where we are. I just hope that they brought us somewhere where I can find some help for the Doctor.
oh my gosh, the Doctor's done cocaine.
Nice. Doctor, you're alive.
Oh yeah, that's definitely nice to know. Like I might as well bring Nala. Like at least have somebody from the Reject crew come in on this stream.
Doctor, I don't know whether you can hear me or not. But both your hearts are beating about once every 10 seconds. And your body temperature is somewhere below zero. I'm going outside.
Hey guys. Yeah, I mean, it's so good to see you guys again. Oh yeah, I see that comment. Hi, Unit Alpha. Right, yeah. So, I mean, I haven't seen Doctor Who. I mean, I guess this is the first time I'm watching it. So, I mean, it'd be interesting to see what's going on. Oh. You definitely don't want to be watching Doctor Who out of context, because I have no idea what's going on.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
So, remind me who this character is again. I know I remember. I think the Retro Reject remembers her name from somewhere, but I just can't remember who this. Because I know the Doctor has like female assistants to help him out. I know, but it's like they change every single time there's a new Doctor, or sometimes just through a new season. Well, I guess I'll say hi to Issa too. Joe Grant. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to. I don't want to be going in with like no context at all for for Doctor Who. It looks like she's definitely going through a jungle planet. I know how rough the jungle can be for some people. But what exactly is she trying to find here on this jungle to help the Doctor with whatever injury he suffered from?
Seem more like animal than plant life. The light is changing. Seems as if it's daybreak. There's a sudden change in temperature. I haven't seen any form of intelligent life. Except there's bits of statue by the TARDIS.
Well, I mean, that's not creepy at all. Oh yeah, I did appear on the House of Mouse. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's definitely that's definitely like an exclusive club that most other Disney characters join. I mean, that was kind of a fun TV show to be a part of.
Joe. Joe.
Yeah, now I'm gonna kind of come back in for a second, just to talk to the audience. Well, because I definitely want to talk a little bit more of like how I feel about Doctor Who. But I mean, of course, you can stay here, watch the episode.
Yeah, okay, Retro Reject. I'll just be off. I'll be watching the TV.
Definitely don't want Nala to be covering the TV. Yeah, so like the one thing is just like that kind of feels weird to me about like Doctor Who and like the show itself is that like definitely I'm not used to like how kind of slower pace the show is. Like it's not as like action packed as like something like Power Rangers or like Kamen Riders. So it's like definitely it's definitely a different kind of mood because it's definitely more of like mystery sci-fi. It's definitely a mystery sci-fi kind of TV show, so it's not like so much action packed. It's just like I know the whole thing about the doctor is that he solves his problems through like his intelligence and like his like just through being a time lord and seeing so many things. It's more so a comedic thing where like he's been through eons of like time, and he has such a like extreme intelligence that he's able to like solve any problem that comes his way. And it's just like I usually like having protagonists who are more like active and they know kind of how to basically know how to like throw down and get out a fight. But I definitely like their but I still definitely like their I definitely like the witty humor that the Doctor gives and just kind of that intelligence, and it's like but it's just like almost every episode that I've watched so far, the Doctor gets captured in some kind of way, and it's just like he doesn't do anything to like stop it, or like his female assistant always ends up getting captured in some way, and it's like I'm kind of starting to notice a pattern. Like I kind of want my Doctor to like at least know how to defend himself from things rather than just simply relying on his intelligence alone. But I mean, I guess that's the point of the show. Like it's kind of shows that he just has such extreme intelligence that he's able to solve like any problem, even if he ends up getting captured as a result. Like right now, she's kind of getting captured to begin with by these mysterious guys.
I'm just worried. Do you live here? I mean, do you live on this planet?
What are you? Where are you from?
I'm from a planet called Earth.
Earth?
I've heard of it.
We've heard the name. There is no such place as Earth. It's just a name in our old legend. It doesn't really exist.
Believe me, it does.
How did you come here?
In the TARDIS.
TARDIS?
Well, yes, it's a sort of spaceship.
Are you alone?
No, I have a friend with me, and he's very sick. I was trying to find some help for him. I'm afraid he's dying.
We're not a hospital service.
Please, you've got to help me.
I'm qualified in space medicine. I'll do what I can.
Thank you. I was beginning to think that I'd never find anybody to help me.
You were lucky they didn't find you.
They?
Where is the ship of yours? The TARDIS?
Back through the jungle.
Is it far?
No.
I think I already know who these they are.
Try some bits of statue.
Reference?
Oh, that's interesting.
Look, come on, I'll take you there. Right?
I'm there. Patrol. How many? 3 or 4. Headed this way. Who's this? We have to move.
Well, I'm coming with you.
No, we know this jungle now. We can move in it quietly and quickly. You'll be safer if you stay from here. Get inside. You've got to work to secure it from in there.
But I want to come with you.
That would slow us all up. You'd endanger all of us. Don't worry. We'll lead them away from here. Lose them in the jungle.
Lose who?
Come on. Come on.
The Daleks.
I'll come back to you later.
Thank you. Please hurry.
Come on, another ad.
Philadelphia, a creamy touch of magic.
Tired of changing your role? Upgrade to the Charmin Forever role. And go up to 1 month before changing your role. Comes with 2 Forever rolls.
I really wish we didn't have to sit through ads with this, but like it's a consequence of life. I don't even know what I'm saying.
It's not always raining. Days like this. It's days like this.
What's good, y'all? It's pro football player Jake Ferguson. I'm out here staying dry, Fergie fresh. It's next level.
Because I definitely want to watch far enough in the episode to where we like see a good portion of the Daleks. I definitely think we're definitely not going to sit all the way through it because I'm definitely getting tired. But what, invisible dudes?
They seem to be staying on the main tracks. There's a few scouts moving independently, but off that way. What about the girl? She should be alright.
And this friend of hers?
Let's go and find him.
It's definitely odd. It's definitely not something you don't want to be. Definitely not something you don't want to be encountering, whatever these things are. Because I don't think whatever's going on here are a result of the Daleks, but.
Thank you very much. How did you find me?
A girl we met. She told us where you were.
She all right?
She should be. We left her hiding. Circle around the neighborhood. See if there's any activity. What are you staring at?
I'm sorry, it's just I thought I knew you.
That's not likely.
Where are you from?
The planet.
It's kind of a good thing you mentioned that because, like, I know the whole thing about the Doctor is that they.
How did you know that? Because I've been to Scotland. That's why.
When?
Many years ago.
Yeah, because I know like the whole thing about the Doctor Who is that like he gets reincarnated every time he dies, so it's like he still retains his memories.
By traveling through the barriers of time.
So like that's funny. That's a good thing that you mentioned. Like yeah, these guys like he's seen these guys before.
Another planet who came to Scarlet when the Thals were in their greatest peril. In something called a Titanosaurus. He had 3 companions with him.
Yes. Barbara, Ian, and Susan.
And their leader was called?
I've definitely been I've been thinking about that because like like there's one idea that I've been wanting to do is like introducing different versions of like the retro reject, and like one of them I've been thinking of like is a Doctor Who retro reject, and like I was thinking maybe Nala would be like the female assistant to this retro reject doctor.
Waste our medical supplies.
I mean, I definitely think that would be kind of fun, retro reject, to be a part of Doctor Who. Though I really don't want to be messing around with the Daleks or any kind of the Doctor Who enemies.
I don't think it would be like you, Nala. I think it would be just a different version of you who would be working with this retro reject Doctor Who.
Without special treatment, it could spread all over your body. That's nice.
I mean,
until finally, you'd have been engulfed by it.
I mean, you don't. I mean, I guess you're right. I mean, it would be a different version of me, but like, how would that even be possible?
I don't know now. I mean, there's a live action version of you, so clearly there's got to be something going on.
We wait for Colonel.
Tell me, what's the name of this planet?
Spiraling. One of the nastiest pieces of space garbage in the ninth system.
Is it inhabited?
Oh, yes. Vegetation that's more like animal life than plants. Creatures hostile to everything, including themselves. And a climate that changes from tropical in the day to sub-freezing in the night.
Any intelligent life form?
Oh, yeah. The Spiridont. They're invisible.
I wouldn't try to see one of that. I mean, I'd very much like to come in contact with one of them.
Don't worry, you will.
You said just now that you were on some sort of mission. Anyone asked what it is?
No, I can't tell you that. It's top secret.
As you wish. I want something of a special mission myself.
Taran, why can't you face it? None of us is ever going to get away from here. The radio's gone, the ship's damaged, we can't take off. We're on a suicide mission.
It was your choice. Nobody made you come.
Well, whatever it was you came here to do, it must be pretty important.
We think so.
How many are there of you?
Like, I mean, the thing is, Dalek Lord, I know, like,
but our commander was killed on.
I kind of left you in the dark about, like, the voiceover stuff that you asked me to do for, I can't remember which video you were wanting to do it for, but I kind of left you in the dark just because I was so focused, because I was so busy with, like, other things. It's just I really couldn't make time to, like, do the voiceover stuff for that. So it's like, but I was, like, thinking, like, I mean, I don't know if like it's just I'll be able to do like I mean I obviously want to do more voiceover stuff for like companions. It's just I really have to find the way to make time to do it. I just don't know if I'm as available for it. But I was like thinking to myself, like if I put a robotic filter on my voice and I really try to do it as good as I can, I think I could try to like voice a Dalek or two for like a video or something. I don't know.
Sounds like it's in trouble. What do you think?
Because like I think I could definitely like nail like the Daleks because they are just so funny.
Do you think it's deactivated? I can't be sure. Let's jump it.
Yeah. This is some kind of weapon. A liquid gas spray.
Point it in this direction. Press the control on the top, and you'll see what we're up against.
Oh, it's a Dalek, isn't it? Yep.
Daleks.
Daleks. Was that the first time they actually referred to him as Doctor Who in the credits? Because, like, because from the episodes I've seen with the credits, they just refer to him as the Doctor. They don't, like, at least for At least for me, it's like, like for me, it's like I notice in the credits they only say like the Doctor, but I don't know if it's like I need to pay attention more because like I think that's the first time I've ever seen them like him actually referred to as Doctor Who. Yeah, so like I said, we're obviously not going to watch it all the way through this particular episode of Doctor Who, but I definitely want to at least see far enough to where we can see like the actual Daleks like interacting. Because I mean, we're close to almost 4 hours, so I think maybe we'll end it at the 4 hour mark, or at least close to that. Because I definitely don't want to keep people awake for too much longer. Because I definitely want people to be a sole witness, as I am to see like the actual Daleks active and just how they act. I mean, although if people know anything about Doctor Who and the Daleks, you kind of already know what they're like.
Loss of vision. Sensor plates not functioning. Weaponry deactivated.
You seem to know a good deal about dogs.
That of course does. This one's something new. I've never come across Daleks that have mastered invisibility before.
They haven't mastered it, not completely. As far as we can tell, they can only stay invisible for very short periods.
Even so, it gives them quite an advantage.
Yes, it's a fine advantage. Any idea how to do it?
Cole's our scientist.
And they discovered it by studying the spiridons. It's an anti-reflecting light wave. Their problem is that to create the energy required, they have to generate fantastic power, so they can't sustain it for very long. I'd like to investigate a bit further. Let's lift off the top.
No, don't do that. Most Daleks have an automatic distress call. Even when they're deactivated, the transmitter may keep functioning.
Thank you, Doctor. Let's go.
Well, Joe's definitely having a rough day with whatever the fungus it is growing on him.
My hand and my arm are infected by something I can't describe. It's spreading rapidly. My hand is already quite numb.
You wait here, Doctor. Colonel and I will scan him. Do it alone.
I mean, I think your Daleks are like pretty like spot on. They're pretty good. Like I remember the Home Alone episode, like where you just had the one like those two Daleks that were basically just Harry and Marv, and you just basically had Joe Pesci and Daniel Stern, like the voiceovers, them talking through the Daleks, just in that robotic filter you use. But I mean, the rest of them are like pretty funny.
Doing rather well.
Do you? 3 more days? Nothing achieved, nothing even planned. He'll go and be cautious till we're all killed.
What do you think he should do?
Oh, we've got explosives and weapons. We could attack the Dalek laboratory and wipe them all out.
How many Daleks are there, you know?
But as far as I know, there's not more than 12. Just a scientific group here to try and learn the technique of invisibility. One determined attack, and we could destroy them.
Now they're stupid hat.
The kinder world starts with being kind to yourself. Choose kind.
You've got a big day, and you need to smell fresh. That's why the all-new Unstoppables gives your clothes a 24-hour non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
I hate the ads.
walk this, pose this, strut this, look this, talk. Unstoppables fresh. Smell unstoppable.
Camping World is America's used RV supercenter. We have over 22,000 quality pre-owned RVs in stock, featuring top brands like Jayco, Forest River, Grand Design, Keystone.
I don't care.
And more.
I'm not gonna buy any of these things.
Today.
No time? With Braun, you can still look legendary. Braun Series 9 Pro Plus.
Tell me about these creatures that live here, the spiders. Are they invisible at all times?
As far as I know.
They're working with the Daleks?
I imagine they've been totally subjugated. The usual Dalek technique of rule by terror.
Mass exterminations followed by absolute suppression of the survivors. I know.
I hate all this waiting around. I wish you get back and we'd get started.
Oh.
Probably going out to recover the one we found. That's a pity. Let's check out the area in that direction, then get back to the others. Yeah.
Fascinating. The art plants. They've come in very useful.
Oh,
They get very agitated whenever an invisible spider comes near. It's given us a kind of early warning system.
Oh.
Get my knife. Hang on.
Nothing much. This is some sort of tentacle trying to make a breakfast of our friend here.
All right. You sure? I said I'm all right. Thanks, Doctor.
My pleasure. Made an interesting little object lesson.
What do you mean?
Well, just that it shows the need for continued caution.
You think I don't know that? I have been here rather longer than you have. But danger's not going to scare me into doing nothing.
Weber. There's a considerable difference between courage and reckless stupidity, you know.
If I have to die, I want it to be for a better reason than providing nourishment for a flesh-eating tentacle.
The eye plants are moving.
Oh.
Quick, over there.
I mean, we're getting pretty close to that 4-hour mark, so like, I'm gonna probably end it pretty soon. But I definitely just want to like wait for a scene where like the Daleks actually kind of like interact, and you get to hear them in their full glory.
Closer.
Why wait? We're well armed. Let's attack now. Don't be stupid. Could be dozens of them. I'll try and lead them off.
Colonel's given us a chance.
Let's not waste it.
What? Imagine having to act like you're being attacked by something invisible.
Imagine that's how you go out. You get knocked out by an invisible thing with a stick.
That's it. Your friend's inside. Wait, something moving outside of the clearing. Quick, get through there.
Oh. Here they come.
Primitive spacecraft of type originating on Starro. Report discovery to command center. Dalek Patrol 2 calling command center. We have located our spacecraft. Indicate course of action. Command center orders the craft is to be destroyed. Position to fire.
Two parts inside your ship.
The spacecraft must be exterminated.
Wait. Somebody's still in there.
Save for interrogation. Disabled. Proceed as ordered.
No!
Fire. Repeat. Full power.
Like, I know it's supposed to be taken seriously. Like, it's a tragic thing. Like, it's just that they're...
Stand, or we will exterminate you now.
Like, it's supposed to be taken seriously, but it's like they're absolutely ridiculous of like how much firepower these things look, and that they have so much. Got like toilet plungers for hands. Like, I can understand, like, you know, obviously I'd said this before, like, I can understand, like, you know, as a kid, like, you would think these things are like really intimidating, like they're actually really scary because they got that robotic filter on their voice. They have crazy amount of like firepower, and they're like the perfect like extermination machines, and they have such advanced weaponry. But like, as an adult, you look at them and you're like, I could easily just like push this thing over, because the like, I can understand like John Pertwee, like in that interview, it's like these things look ridiculous like on set, like just being next to them. It's like, how can I like how am I supposed to feel threatened by this thing?
Why didn't they kill us straight away, Doctor?
I think they're saving us for interrogation.
And like, obviously on set they don't have like they don't like make the voices on set, so it's like it's just you're looking at this thing that doesn't even speak, and that's just rolling around at a very slow pace. And I know in later future Doctor Who series they figure out, like, I think in later Doctor Who series, like they upgraded them to the point where like they have the ability to fly, but like that's pretty much it. To combat against the, you know, we can't actually like elevate like upstairs or anything like that.
They know how to deal with fear. They're used to living close to death. I'm not. I'm a scientist, not an adventurer.
Well, forgive me if I'm wrong, but aren't you a volunteer?
Yes.
You must have known what you were getting into.
No. None of us did. We're not a warlike people, Doctor.
Just gonna check how much time there's left for the second episode because I know it's like we're right at the 4-hour mark. So I'm just trying to see.
Every man and woman from my division volunteered.
Over
600 of them.
I mean, I'll play it out for just a few. Like, yeah, I think I'm gonna probably end it pretty soon. So, I mean, I'll let Nala say goodbye, but I'm thinking I'm gonna end it pretty soon. So, I mean, once again, thank you guys for joining me on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day to do the live stream with me. Hopefully, I will make my official return to YouTube to make more videos because I definitely want to make more. It's just we gotta. Just basically, I gotta get through the semester of college, and I'll pretty much. It's hopefully, if everything goes right, summertime is usually hopefully when I'll come back with more videos. So yeah, I think I'll just end it here. So I'll let Nala say goodbye.
Yeah, so yeah, thank you guys for watching the stream. I'll hope to see you guys later. I mean, I guess I'll say bye for also Titanosaurus and Mechagodzilla and Heshima. All right. Yeah, so once again, thank you guys for watching, and then Merry Christmas.
Wasn't that the girl in it?